boys, who we...
Hi everybody, how are we doing today? So I changed some things about my stream, so I hope everything goes smoothly today. I've updated the chat, and it looks really cute, I think. Let me know how it is like for you guys, if you can read everything. And then I also changed my gaming overlay. So we're gonna see how it goes today. I wanted to make it nice for the 12-hour stream that we're having on Saturday, which, is this the command for it? Yeah, so check out the Discord if you want to vote on when we're doing the stream. It's set for Saturday now. You love the outfit? Thank you. But right now we're deciding if we want to do a 9 a.m. start time or a noon start time. So if it's 9 a.m. EST, it'll go to 9 p.m. EST. And if it's noon EST, it'll go till midnight EST. You love this top? Thank you, Lisa. So today, please check out the trigger warnings pinned because there are so many for this game. I don't know what I'm getting myself into. Also, I think my mic audio is a little loud. I don't know what I'm getting myself into. And very cool top, very Halloweenish. Thank you, Earthworm, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Let me know if you have something you prefer me to call you. Let's see. Where was I going? I had something I was going with this. Oh yeah, this is my first playthrough of the game, so please no spoilers. If you've played the game or you know things about the game, I don't want to know. Keep them to yourself. Let me discover things on my own, and if I need help, I will like directly ask. If I'm saying something like, oh, I'm not sure what to do here, that's not necessarily asking for help. That's just me like speaking out loud. But yeah. If you like want to offer help, you can always ask, but I might say no. So thank you for following the rules, everybody. Nikki, thank you for being first. You've been first 5 times. Thank you for getting your daily fruit snack. You got blueberry and now you have 45. Lynette, you got rambutan and now you have 4 fruit snacks. Lisa, you got blueberry and now you have 26 fruit snacks. Yuli, you got persimmon and now you have 28 fruit snacks. Back to work, it's stupid busy. I hope work goes well. I hope it isn't like too stressful. Your mouth is zipped. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. So that's all the top of the stream stuff. Gotta support the moosh. Thank you. You've been here since 2. You need out. Oh my god. When do you get out, Yuli? Jeez. 9:30. Can't come soon enough. So I also looked up how long this game takes to play, and I think like a single playthrough is 3 hours maybe? I don't know. I don't want to know, but just 3 hours? Okay. But you can like replay it to get different endings, I think. So we'll see. We'll probably be here for about 3 to 4 hours because sometimes streaming things, it takes a little longer. But let's boot up the game. I impulse bought this game. And then I saw there was another game that kind of felt like spooky vibes because it's like a mystery game that I bought too that I'm going to be playing on Tuesday. And then I was like, I really want to replay Gone Home. So let's do that. Thank you for getting your daily fruit snack, Jazz. Okay, it's not capturing gameplay right now. And it's not capturing audio right now. So that's not great. Let's capture a specific window. Because it's not full screen for some reason. I don't know why it's not full screen. Is this under preferences? Can I make it full screen? Okay, I can make it full screen. Good. Let's capture any full screen application. There we go. Let me know how the audio is. Yes, Jazz and Eden are here too. Eden, thank you for getting your daily fruit snack. You got cherry, and now you have 24 fruit snacks. I don't know. This is like a new setup for games for me, to have like things not separate from the screen. That got really loud. I don't know if I'm gonna like it. We'll see. We will see, because right now all there's text over here, so I'm like, should I move over my chat to the other side? Maybe move the chat and the camera to the other side, but then I don't know, maybe I'll get into the game and it'll be different. See, this is why I kind of like having things separate, but I want to try out this new layout, and if we hate it, we can go back to the old one. Where's my camera group? Window capture. Oh, here's my camera group. Excuse me. Excuse me, we're going over here now. Haven't seen Eden in forever. Shandy. Oh my gosh. Green is 49% spicy, 11% a forager. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's flashing things happening. That's fine. It's all good. It's all good. A cat's tail is used to maintain balance. We're panicking. Oh no, we're bongoing. Okay, things are working. Good, good. Green, thank you for getting your daily fruit snack. You got pomelo, and now you have 45 fruit snacks. Nikki is 49% gay. I may bring back my camera for the celebration stream. Ooh. Jazz is 11% gay, 74% a forager. You found a two-tone scale head. Jazz is 73% sleepy. Oh, you really want to play this game, Eden? It's on sale right now. I impulse bought it for sure, because I'm a little impulse buyer. It looks awesome. I really don't know a lot about it. I just think the art style looks really cool, and I don't play a lot of horror games, so I'm like, I want to try it. I think it's like $14 right now, USD. Okay, so we're gonna do a new game. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess. Ooh.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh. Oh no! The end of the world! Oh my. Oh my. The narrator is a little low. Okay, let me adjust it. So I would say that'd probably be voice volume. We'll just max that. Oh, okay, so I can... Oh, of course. Okay, now the chat is in the way. Let me see. Where's a good place for the chat? Maybe like here? And then let me make my camera smaller. Oops. No. Camera, why? I don't know why you're doing this. I'm like trying to grab the camera. I'm not grabbing the camera. Oh, I should really have that locked into... What am I grabbing? What is not locked? Why isn't my camera moving? Oh, okay. Let me just shrink it a little bit. Okay, that looks good. Okay. The end of the world, what are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Explore. Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you ever considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Oh my god, I kind of like that one. Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution! Silently continue to the cabin or turn around and leave.
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
Is that volume better for the narrator?
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
I'm not very, very evil. I'm just a little evil. The ends of the world, what are you talking about? Have you considered... Okay, so I can, like, say all of these things? I don't know if there's, like, a limit on them. The end of the world, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
An end?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
I think I should linger on the specifics. This is concerning. Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
I still feel like the camera should be just a tiny bit smaller. It's kind of too... I don't know. It's so hard. Okay. We're gonna lock that in for now. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
A bit of a ticking clock.
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Okay. Killing a princess seems kind of bad.
Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Can't someone else do this?
Oh, if only that were the case. But I don't make the rules.
Sounds like you do.
I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far. But unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off.
Okay, why is it just me?
Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
Well, you could wish a little harder. Let's see. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's bad as you say, then it is maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
And I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Oh, that's me. I'm the hero, right? I need a hero. I need a hero at the end of the night.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking
Oh,
about.
that's not me. Oh, that's someone else. Okay. Well, I only had one option, which was to proceed. So, we're proceeding.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Ooh.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay, what's this? Oh, you can look at the dialogue history. That's really great. I like that. Okay. Then the save, and then settings, and then auto. Okay, so you don't have to like click through the dialogue. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Well, I could probably find another weapon, no? Is this the only weapon available? Enter the basement. Oh, now the cursor is a knife.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
I just said I was coming to check on her.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
What? No way. Why would you even think that? Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you. Nuh-uh. I haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk. Steel your nerves and step forward. I'm gonna say, what? No way. Why would you even think that? Because that's a weird thing to say. I want to know why she thinks it.
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't
Ew.
it?
I didn't know I was holding it so brazenly.
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? We should drop it. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Drop it or tighten your grip? I feel like I want to drop it because it's like she's chained up. What can she like possibly do? Like, I don't know.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Maybe.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
A relationship. Yeah, it's pretty awkward. Or a relationship? Are you coming on to me? I was also confused by the relationship thing. How would I get out of here? I'm supposed to because... Yeah, let's go with...
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
Okay. There's people out there who think you're gonna end the world. What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
Do you?
Do you know why I'm here? Do you? Oh, she's not giving me any information. You're apparently good in the world. I don't know what I've been told. Whether or not I believe it is an entirely different matter.
So, you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this isn't talking.
You're not talking either. How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're gonna end the world. What do you have to say about that? How long have you been out here? How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Okay.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Okay. There's people out there who think you're gonna end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
Oh, she crazy.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
I am a chaotic person, Nikki, okay?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
Why I'm allegedly so dangerous. What are you gonna do if I let you out of here? I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. No, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secret from me. No, and if I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I'm inclined to trust them. I was hoping you'd tell me?
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
Yeah.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear.
Okay.
But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
It ain't worth shit.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person. And a
Can I make the text smaller? Because I feel like because it's so large, it's hard. I don't think I can. What is parallax effect? Oh, you can turn off flickering images. Accessibility. Font override. Text scaling. I'm gonna make it smaller. Oh, that looks terrible. She's wrong. This isn't about trust. It's about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person. And subjecting a monarch, no less. How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
Let me go back to the accessibility. Okay.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
What is she suggesting? Wait, let me look at the dialogue. I kind of missed some stuff. How do we get it out of here? I'm guessing you don't have a key. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around, but we can put that knife to good use. She like gonna cut off? Is she gonna do like a saw thing where she cuts off her own limb? Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
Have I?
You know why you're here.
Okay, my options are to slay the princess, or I'm getting you out of here, examine the chains, or I'm gonna keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better when I decide what to do. Yeah, I'm gonna do that one.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Okay, slay the princess, let her out of here, or I made my choice, I'm locking her in the basement. Okay, let's see what happens if I try to slay her. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? So let's just see.
You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle.
I did?
She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
We shouldn't have hesitated.
Oh no.
But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay down. As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you, completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs. This is the end, isn't it?
I knew it would be violent. I mean, still, I could be shocked by it.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, let me add a death counter. Give me a second. I didn't know there were deaths in this game. Okay. I should have known. Okay, we're gonna call it Slay. Slay the princess. Deaths. Chat message. Counter. Slay. Update 1. Save. Okay, that should have worked. Let me try it. Oh wait, I wanted to do something more special. Do I want to make it that? I don't know. Maybe instead of, let me close out of that. Oh, I forgot to categorize it. Let me put it in the deaths group. Bailey has died. Bailey has been slain. The princess lives on. Okay. Slay. Oh, it started at 0. Okay. Everything goes dark. You die. Chapter 2, The Tower.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
A princess. So Bales is basically rocking 90s velvet with the outfit. Oh yeah. Thank you. Ew. It's spooky season for me already.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Got it.
A terrible sense of déjà vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
How is it chapter 2? It's the same chapter. I don't know.
What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her.
Voice of the
She's
broken.
just going to kill us again. She is not going to kill you unless you let her.
Are we in a
But
time
slaying the
loop?
princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
Okay. This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened.
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. Of course we died. We couldn't land a single blow on her, and she broke every bone in our body before she decided to let us die.
Yeah, she did.
What were we supposed to do to stop her then? What are we supposed to do to stop her now? It's pointless. She's just a princess. Slaying her shouldn't have been difficult, but congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right.
Congratulations.
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
Did they have consequences?
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. The princess killed us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
That's what I'm saying, hero.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? If she ended the entire world, why should we even bother? We might as well just walk up to that cabin, break her chains and let her do whatever she wants. It's all the same in the end.
So virgin princess must be sacrificed or rescued? I don't know if she's a virgin, but she wants to end the world apparently, and we have to kill her.
Just because she's capable of ending the world doesn't mean you're not capable of slaying her. Both of those things can be true at the same time. So chin up. I believe in you.
Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Okay, she killed me last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Yeah, no, it's funny, Luke. See, there was like one of the things you could do in chapter 1 where you could say, well, what if I want the world to end? That was really funny. All she did last time around was beat me to death. How can someone like that in the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you. We're not. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending that we're capable of doing anything in this situation. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge?
No.
I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
Which her? I think that Lucy means the princess. Is there multiple hers? My side? I don't know. I guess I'm a her.
You're being annoying. Just ignore their
Thank you
bickering
for
and
the
whatever
hydrate,
you do,
Nikki.
don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
Who locked her in this basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special.
I'm special?
You're the only person capable of doing
Thank
this.
you.
Call it a prophecy, if that helps.
Okay.
It's just the way things are.
Oh, it's just the way things are.
Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Who cares if you think we're special? As far as I can tell, the only thing special about us is that we get to experience painfully dying all over again.
Oh. You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
And they want it to be teamwork.
The less you know about her, the better.
The better. That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
No pressure or anything. No pressure. The whole world is just waiting.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Lying? Cheating? Why would she even bother? She didn't need to do anything like that last time. She caught us off guard last time. We'll be fine. Let's just keep our wits about us. At least one of you still has a shred of sense. Just make sure you listen to him and not that whiner.
That whiner. Proceed into the cabin.
If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
Ooh.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Wait. This is different. This isn't what it looks like before.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
Explorer, you didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Okay, now you're just gaslighting me, narrator.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror? We're all going to die anyway. And I'm sure that if we looked in there, we'd just see something sad and miserable looking back at us. We don't need any reminders of what we are. It would only make things worse. For the last time, you're not going to die unless you let it happen. And luckily for you, there isn't a mirror, so no one needs to worry about confronting a grisly visage any time in the near future.
Visage.
Though, for what it's worth, if there were a mirror, I'm sure that you wouldn't find anything sad or miserable in it looking back at you. You probably look perfectly normal. Probably. Do you not know what we look like? He knows. He just doesn't have the heart to tell us.
Are we like a werewolf or something? Because we got this like weird looking nail. I care about whether I'm being lied to. There's a mirror.
As do I. And yeah,
There is.
I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror.
There
Why
is!
would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
The whole cabin is different than last time.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
I'm gonna approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
There was a mirror there, though. No, it's gone now. That's creepy.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world.
Without a weapon. Okay, we're entering the basement. I didn't mean to click past the dialogue. He just was getting a little
The
repetitive.
door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease.
This is actually kind of nice.
It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
You like games in the illustration style? Yeah, it's nice. Voice of the Broken. Yeah, there's the Voice of the Broken and the Voice of the Hero, which I think are like different parts of our inner monologue.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
It is interesting. Okay, we're going downstairs.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
Okay.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants.
I know, she looks so different.
You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
Ooh. She really told me to drop it. Tighten your
As
grip.
if on command, the blade slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor.
Well, I tried, okay?
But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade.
This narrator is a gaslighter.
Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence.
Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
No.
Oh, are you still trying to defy me?
Yeah.
I said kneel.
Your
Didn't you
legs
hear it's
buckle,
Brat
and
Summer?
your knees hit the floor.
I'm just kidding.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk?
Okay, narrator, let me give you a good beating.
The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs.
Still siding with the princess, Luxie? She doesn't trust the narrator, but maybe she trusts the princess?
I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new, and the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
I'm a bird.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it?
Does it?
It certainly does. And beyond that, it more than lends credence to our conversation in the woods. I don't love the thought that in some other reality you failed to destroy her, but what's done is done. I can only hope it helped you learn a valuable lesson. You are the only one who can deal with her. And if you don't, well, she's let you know what will happen, hasn't she?
Way too many wrong women in history by manipulative men, power-hungry dudes. Yeah, she's just misunderstood, Nikki.
Then you shouldn't have trusted us with her destruction. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it?
Can't you feel
He's
it?
being melodramatic, but he's not exactly wrong, is he? What are we supposed to do to stop her? Okay, first things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done.
Oh boy, you guys are gonna die. Of course I'm gonna die.
The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. And if you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
What would you have me do? What do you have plans? Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want. I have questions for you before I decide anything. What happened after you after I died? I'm not gonna help you in the world. I don't care if something new comes after. I just can't let you do that. I'm yours to command. Pledge yourself to her. What happened to you after I died?
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird. There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Oh. You're gonna pledge, Luxie? It likes to cause chaos, especially in games. That's the thing with life. You'll never get out of it alive. Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna help you in the world. I don't care if something new comes after. I just can't let you do that. I'm not going to help you. Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. Wait, is that all? What would you have me do? What do you have planned? I'm not gonna help you.
I see. Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what she wants. No objections here.
Oh my gosh, narrator!
I don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade. As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
Is she gonna make me kill myself? These options I can't click. What are you going to try and make me do with it? I'm gonna kill you. You're not kidding about the divine hand. Who is doing this? Is this her? Is it you? Or no? I just have to pick up the blade. That's the only way forward.
You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad. Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably gonna stand anyway.
I hate you so much, all of you. I can't say that. Stop making me do things. I can't do that. I'm going to kneel here forever. I can't even say that. So I had to stand.
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all
To defy me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance. Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
I knew she was gonna make me do that. What? I'm wrong. Never. I doubt it.
What? You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
If only it was that easy, narrator. End this. This as in her or as in me? I guess we're ending this.
Oh, we'll end this all right. Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
Yeah, narrator, you really shouldn't have had the unclear language. It's really all of your fault. All hail power, mommy. Slay yourself or slay the princess or resist. We cannot resist. Okay, let's try slaying the princess.
Your body is sluggish and unresponsive, actively fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward. One step at a time, you move towards the princess.
Slitting your throat would have been a mercy, but it seems you're in need of a harsher lesson. Plunge that knife into your lungs.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. Don't. As you take another step forward, the blade digs into your ribs, slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility. Then it slides back out, the wound burning as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice. Blood fills your lungs.
Now, do it again. Keep doing it until I give you permission to stop.
Ugh.
Those are just words. You don't have to listen to her. It's what she wants.
I don't feel like I have a choice here.
You, heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let this happen. Stop him from killing you. I'm on it. Your other hand locks around your wrist, struggling to keep it from perforating vital organs. But the blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to join the growing pile of blood and gore beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece, at least for now.
Oh wow.
What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird thinking it can defy a god. It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to hurt so much. You can choose a gentle end. You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next.
Slay yourself or slay the princess or push forward. I can't push forward. Okay, let's try slaying the princess again.
Or you can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of this temple is painted with the bloody impressions of your futility.
You continue to approach the princess, even as the repeated gouges of your blade expose bone and muscle to the open air of the basement.
How am I not dead
You know, this
yet?
would be a lot easier if you gave us a hand. My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once. The best I can do right now is to continue to drive you forward. You're the one making things difficult. You're the one making us hurt. She doesn't want to hurt us. She's just doing what she has to.
Stop.
As you finish crossing the room, you fall to your knees at the princess's feet, your chest heaving
as your blood pools in the crevices of the stone floor, the coppery taste coating your throat. The princess kneels down, lifting your chin with her finger as her face lowers to yours.
Your devotion is misplaced. You've surrendered to delusion. But something about your defiant spirit speaks to me. You are different than you were before.
Okay.
Perhaps, if you've learned your lesson, I can spare you from the release of death.
Spare me.
That's a little demeaning, isn't it? Yes, how thoughtful of her. It's a mercy. Take it. I think he's given up whatever say he had at the start of all this. At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she knows you have what it takes to put an end to her. Seize the moment before it's too late.
Okay, I'm yours. Pledge yourself to her, or I said no, resist. Can't say that one, or slay the princess. Okay, we'll slay her.
Yes. Though your body trembles, struggling to defend itself in the face of the princess's overwhelming will, you finally manage to break through, darting to her side before she can react. The wind of your freedom rushes through you, and you channel it into a decisive blow, stabbing into the soft flesh of her ankle and severing the tendons in an act of unyielding defiance. She falls to the floor, crashing unceremoniously to her knees. But you don't give her any time to recover. Your heart pounding with determination, you plunge your blade into her chest. As you find your target again and again, she laughs,
this is nasty.
crude emotion breaking through her once stony composure as your blade cuts her flesh. We can do this, can't we?
Well, we can do
You
this.
always could. The decision to give you this task was not made lightly. You're here for a reason.
What is the
It's
reason?
not too late to pick up the pieces. It's not too late to toss that blade aside and beg for forgiveness.
Shut up.
I can't believe you would actually strike me. You heathen! You worm! You defiler! You don't know the consequences of your arrogance!
Yeah.
Before you can strike the final blow, the princess lashes out, knocking you off your feet.
Not through the sternum, tiny bit to the left.
There's an unsettling wet
damn.
pop as your spine breaks,
Ooh.
numbness and pain spreading through your body. As you rebound towards the ceiling in a moment of disorientated
Ask
lightness,
Achilles.
she drives her fist into your chest. Your body is crushed as she
Oh.
pulverizes you into the floor, the ground itself breaking from the impact.
That's great.
You lie there, broken, beyond pain, unable to even see what she's done to you. But the princess is succumbing to her own wounds as well. She looks down upon her body in abject horror and disgust.
You made me use my hands. I can feel myself twisting into something new, something dull, something defiled. What have you done to me?
Didn't she kill me with her bare hands last time? I mean, she like kneeled on my throat. I don't really remember.
You're monsters and conspirators. I can't bear to watch this.
The princess has been nothing but cruel to you. You should feel liberated by her fall.
But I don't feel liberated. I feel empty.
Oh.
Aside from the pain, I feel fine. She
Slayer
collapses to
better.
the floor.
Oh, I killed
Her
her.
glassy eyes watch, unblinking, yet somehow still full of anguish and fear, as the two of you perish together.
Hi, Beganas, the god. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the game so far. This is my first playthrough, so no spoilers or hints, please. I'm just trying to figure it out on my own. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for coming in.
I suppose we were never gonna get a happy ending here, were we? Don't let those be your final thoughts. You saved the world. That's worth something.
You'd rather die than spoil. Okay, I appreciate it. You're doing great. Oh, that's so good.
I guess. Regardless of how you feel about it, it's finally over. Thank you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Okay, let me real quick edit my command because I didn't know we could kill her and she could kill us. I didn't know that was a possibility. So give me a second. This one. Okay, save. Slay. Alright. Chapter 3, The Fury. Oh.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of the path... Okay, what the hell is that?
Why not both kill narrator and princess to finally enjoy peace? Luxie hates the narrator.
I think he's upset. And what's he got to be upset about? We just killed a god.
Exactly. You heathens destroyed the most beautiful thing that ever was and ever will be.
Oh, he's a little sad.
You're damn right we did. And you'll get over it.
No shit, Captain Obvious.
Can't say I have much sympathy for you. She was bad for us and you almost got us killed. You're being too generous. He did get us killed. Alright, enough chatter. Got a thing I'm supposed to do, and if you don't mind, I'd like to do it without any more interruptions. Okay, great, you're listening. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a... If your thing is telling us about the princess, don't waste your breath. We know all about her. It's hardly a path in the woods at this point, is it?
Yeah, I wish the voices were a little more distinct for the different, like... I get it's supposed to all kind of be, like, inner monologue, but I wish they were a little more distinct.
Well, this is just great. Let me cut to the chase. Clearly, you've already been here.
Like, I feel like the Broken, he, like, has a distinct voice because he's always sad, but the narrator and the hero kind of sound similar. Swifty Alarm, anti-hero!
Yeah, you think?
Actually, I don't think we have been here. This is all different, isn't it?
It's just a little different,
Yes, precisely. And if you'd given me 2 seconds to finish my thought, I would have said that. Oh, you're actually letting me talk now. Great. If you've already been here, it means you've seen things you aren't supposed to have seen, and you know things that you aren't supposed to know. This doesn't look like a path in the woods if reality seems distorted. It's because reality is distorted. So you knew this could happen. You knew we'd be able to restart like this. Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. So you'd better take things seriously.
Feels like I'm being pulled in 100 different directions. You better all listen to me when the time comes to make a choice. If I don't slay her, if I just stay here or do anything else, and we hit this point of no return, then what happens? No matter what happens next, it seems like our answers are at the cabin. Might as well see this through. Silently proceed to the cabin. I'm done with this. Bye-bye, turn around and leave. I'm gonna silently proceed to the cabin.
Good, we're all on the same page. It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find the princess within, as I'm sure you already know. End her. That's it? No final words of advice? I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I'd give at this point is something you've already heard.
If there's still a princess at the cabin, maybe we can salvage things. Maybe if we just grovel and apologize, things can go back to how they were before.
Oh, cut it out, will you? We need to be tough right now, and you're making it so much harder than it has to be, so stop whining. The interior of the cabin is a place that feels long forgotten. There was once an elegance to its construction, carved marble columns holding a high arched roof, vaulted windows letting in the weak starlight.
There's another mirror door thing.
But that is how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone walls, and it congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat.
Ew, living meat.
That's horrible. You did this.
What? Me? I did not do this. I am perfect.
The only furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Oh, it's publisher's anniversary sale. Oh. It's that mirror again, and this time it's blocking the door.
A mirror? There is no mirror. We've done this already. Try to keep up. The repetition is maddening. I don't know what to tell you. There isn't a mirror because I would know if there was a mirror. You're either seeing things or you're confused on the definitions of door and mirror. Or you're seeing things. That seems far more likely.
Oh, thanks for the vote of confidence.
What are you trying to say exactly?
He thinks we've lost it.
Yeah.
That we're succumbing to madness, that something in us has broken.
Oh, yeah.
That's an unnecessarily melodramatic way to describe a hallucination, but sure. I'm not going to waste time arguing with any of you. It went away after we touched it last time. Let's just do it again.
Approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it. As if you don't see it. You really don't, do you? How strange. It really is just like last time. Are we really hallucinating? Why here? Why now?
Smash it. Smash it to pieces. It's the only thing keeping us from her.
Don't you want to know what we'll see in there? We won't be able to see anything if we smash it. Nah, I'm with him on this one. Smash it.
Oh,
Let's get violent.
There's a new one. The voice of the stubborn.
Do whatever you want with it. The mirror isn't real, so how you handle it doesn't matter, aside from wasting dangerous amounts of time.
I'm gonna wipe the mirror
Reach
clean.
forward and drag your hand across the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead. Why am I not surprised? You step forward.
Oh, I didn't
into
get the knife.
darkness. The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose. A high-vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight, while walls wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your sides. You feel both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic. The air is thick, its odor an oppressive violence, the metallic scent of fresh blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
Was severing the tendons of my ascension not enough for you? Was it not enough to rend my divine heart? Come, see the horrors you've wrought upon my flesh, and feel my hands set upon your throat.
She's so angry with us. Why? Why did you desecrate her? Why couldn't I stop you?
You've got to stop thinking about her like that. It isn't doing anyone any good. She's not some untouchable god. She's an abomination, and we're going to put an end to her once and for all.
Whatever she is now is our fault. If she's an abomination, then what does that make us?
I don't know.
She was going to end the world last time. If I might interject, you didn't make her into an abomination. She's always been what she is. It's why you're here, and it's why your task is so important.
Continue down the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. The chamber's walls are painted in blood, a deep, sickening red that drips down in clotted streams onto the charred corpses that make up its floor. This place reeks of torment, of ripped skin and burning bone. The princess stands in its center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward.
Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist and then, with a nauseating...
Wait, I missed some stuff. Digs deeper in her skin. Blood drips from the place where meat meets flesh. And then, with a nauseating sound, the skin tears. It plops on the ground as she pulls her red, glistening arm free from her binding.
She is loose, and she is coming for you.
Let her end it. It's the punishment you all deserve for what you did to her. It's the punishment I deserve for letting it happen.
Screw that. We can win. We've done it before and we'll do it again, only this time we'll make it out the other side. Hell, she's practically done most of the work for us.
I'm gonna turn the music down just a smidge.
We don't even have a weapon. It doesn't matter. I refuse to go out any way that isn't kicking and screaming.
Give up on destroying the world, have we? What happened to you? Wait, we don't have to do this. I'm sorry, okay, I'm sorry for what I did to you. Please listen to me or fight back or let her end you. We're gonna fight back.
Still unarmed, you charge towards the princess. It's now or never. Let's make it a beautiful blaze of glory. With a horrifying squelch,
Oh,
you are unwound.
wow.
I hope you weren't planning on dying. We're going to make this last forever. Huh. I feel cold. I've never felt cold before.
Did I die? True to her word, you do not die by her hand. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Bruh, I looked away for 5 minutes.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here?
Yeah.
Why now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. The narrator is gone. I'm thinking I'm supposed to be looking at the mirror. The narrator is gone?
He is. Does that mean the world ended? The world didn't end. We're still here. Come on. We just need to keep going.
My lady, you look different.
Figures the world would end and leave us with all this nothing.
I think I'm supposed to look at the
Something
mirror.
dreadful about it. I don't think you should. Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
Luxie's happy.
I don't want to look at us.
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we would even go about finding
Oh.
her.
She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. It's like it's mocking us.
I feel anxious. Does anyone else feel anxious? I'm begging you, don't do this.
I'm going to. The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
I want to see it. You approach the mirror, gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They are gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you! You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Okay. What are you, the gift of a fragile vessel? What the fuck? Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there. Do you know the narrator? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Do you know about the worlds beyond this? Are you the princess? Do you each other what happened? Attack the entity or destroy your body? Okay. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city.
She's
Who
got
are you?
She's got tentacles. Oh my god, Lucy. Solitary lights, what do you mean?
Thoughts without connections.
A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me.
Yeah?
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
The gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is desecration. She placed the weight of her agony on you, yet it is she who unwound herself. But there is passion and empathy in her misery. She will make for a burning heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
Interesting. Is this the end of the world? It's the end of the world as I know it.
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me.
REM?
I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Those were good times, yeah. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do you know about the world beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Yes. Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Deep. How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I was sent to slay the princess, to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
So yes, you are going to destroy the world. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Believe it or not, I'd smash. Okay. We don't kink shame here. I'm not going back. Wait. Okay, make me forget. Let's wait a little bit.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping?
No, I don't think I'm gonna do that, hun.
If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
I will keep on waiting. Oh. Oh no, the game crashed. Was that supposed to happen? Or was that just a problem? Like, that wasn't supposed to happen, right? Weird. Oh my god! That was creepy! I didn't like that! Oh no! I didn't like that. I didn't like that. I thought it was just gonna be in the menu. Okay. I think that was supposed to happen, but what do I know? Fair enough. Try playing rock, paper, scissors with her. Okay, make me forget, girly.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark and you die. Okay, I died again. I'm gonna say no, but I don't know. You're confused? I guess, like, I told her I wanted to wait forever, so the game just, like, crashed, and it was, like, you could just, like, end the game there and be like, oh, I'm never gonna open it again, and that could be the end of the story, but since I chose to come back, I stopped waiting. I think that's what it means. She could sign language a whole book in a minute. I die. Bring the fury to her. Okay, chapter 1, the hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
The real Slay the Princess
and in
starts.
the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't,
It'll be the end of the world. Yeah. No, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or RI on your controller. Okay, you're here to slay her. If you don't, you do it, you'll end the world. Okay. Okay. Oh, wow. The end of the world, what are you talking about? Have you ever considered that maybe the only... Okay, so these are like the same dialogue options as before. Sweet, I've always wanted to offer Monarch. Viva la Revolution.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed...
Okay, we're skipping. Okay, proceed to the cabin. Okay.
The interior of the cabin is almost entire.
Okay, we're taking the blade. We're entering.
The door to the base...
Hi. Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Oh, there you are, and you're here to kill me or something? Steal your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
Eminem rap god, but in sign language.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Explorer, are you sure she's not armed? I'm sorry, can we just talk? I'm not dropping the blade. Drop the blade. Slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
AFK, need to listen to Ravcod now? BRB, okay.
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago. That arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is. She's dead. Or I'm not sure. I feel like she has to have some kind of trick up her sleeve. Or of course not. That was too easy. I'm not sure. I feel like she has to have some sort of trick
It's
up
over.
her sleeve.
You could check her sleeves if you want, but I can assure you that there's nothing hidden up there.
Not a literal sleeve, you freaking idiot narrator.
We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that.
Why not?
And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade...
The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that. Okay, remove the blade.
You lean down and wrap your hand around the blade's hilt. But as you begin to slide it out of its resting place, you feel a sharp and sudden jab in your side. What was that?
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Quick, let's get out of here.
Oh, that's creepy.
It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs.
Oh, so she was armed. Okay, that's unfortunate. Narrator, you fucking lied to me again.
As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now. See you around.
You were so close. Why did you hesitate? It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you. For whatever that's worth. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yay, I died again. Okay, chapter 2, The Razor.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Proceed.
A warning, but she will lie, she will cheat.
He couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine. The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
Can you two stop arguing? It's stressful enough in here without all of this extra noise.
I care about whether I'm being
As do
lied
I.
to.
I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time.
Approach the mirror. I just
Walk
like
up.
the
This
mirror.
really is.
Wipe the mirror
It was there a
clean.
second. Now it's gone.
Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
Explore, take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
So true, bestie.
It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
Make a hurt. Why do we feel cheated? Why do we have a new voice?
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour.
Scraping? She's not even trying to hide her knife. It's like she wants to get in our head.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Oof.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us. Like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying.
If she sounds threatening...
Oh, wait, I missed stomping. Get me out of these chains. We're not safe here. Come on, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us. But she can't hide the threatening edge to her voice. She just wants to get close to let our guard down. If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
She looks really cute in this drawing, by the way. You missed the fourth death. So we killed her, but then I went to pull the knife out, and she stabbed me, and I died. So we both died. It was very romantic. I'm just kidding. If I come close to you, you're going to stab me, aren't you? Do you remember what happened last time? I know you have a knife. I'll let you out of here if you drop it. I'd like to trust you, but you're being so sus right now. Can we just talk things through? I don't have the key, or we killed each other last time. I'd rather not do that again. Or, look, I know that you're mad at me. I think that we both just need to let bygones be bygones. What happened after you died last time? What if we both be honest with each other? I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you killed me last time after coming back from being stabbed in the heart. Nobody has to die. Better it's out of our system now. Okay, what are you gonna do if I let you out? Okay, fine. There's a lot of dialogue options. Okay, fine. I'm coming closer to free you. You better not try anything. Or, yeah, I'm not trusting you. Bye, turn and leave. Screw it. Slay the princess.
The princess falls silent, her smile unwavering as you charge across the room.
Look at how cute she is.
Okay, she hasn't pulled out a knife yet, and her hands are still behind her back. I think we can do this. I think we can win. We just have to strike now, but make sure you keep your eyes on those hands. I don't trust her for a second.
I don't trust her for a second.
But your focus is broken by the horrible sound of metal slicing through meat.
What?
Whose meat? Not ours, right?
Hers, at first,
Not a disturbing look at all.
then yours.
What? Did she just say hee hee? Hee hee. Can we even win this story? I don't know.
How? What did she even hit us with?
You stare down at your chest and at the long, thin blade she impaled you with. And then the red, angry slit along the flesh of her thigh, where the blade had been nestled just a moment ago.
Oh my god.
It's still lodged in her leg, emerging from her knee, hinging up and out of her body like some extra metallic limb.
Ew.
Bullshit. absolute bullshit.
You're going to die now.
With a twist of her knee and a painful squelch, she does just that.
Oh, we died again.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3, The Arms Race. Ooh.
You're on a path in the woods.
No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
You're what? The interior of the cabin is sharp. A constricting mess of curved and battered sheets pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
Oh, that's so fucking funny.
I feel dizzy.
Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight.
Good. It's better that way. Without a fight, no one can win, and if no one can win, then nothing has any meaning.
Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times?
This is our third?
No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realise that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right?
That can't be right, that's too much responsibility. Nah, impossibly high stakes make the fight so much better.
Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table, a pristine blade perched.
We take it.
Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually.
We will win eventually. Hell, we might even win now.
That's a fighting spirit I like to see. You could all learn a thing or two from this one. I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right?
You do know what doors are, yeah? Yeah, we know what doors are. Good, good.
But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel.
If it's in our way, let's just break it and move on.
Approach the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it. Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
Wipe the mirror
You
clean.
reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open.
Good night, Jazz. Let me tuck you in. Hope you have a good night's sleep.
And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
It was never there. Just an illusion.
Yee, of course.
Let's just get to the princess already. I didn't care about the mirror before, and I care about it even less now.
Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Focus.
You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
She's got another thing coming if she thinks we're going down easy again.
Poor Bales.
Pride makes us dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
We just need to find a way to win once.
Nothing bad has
Okay.
come of it yet. Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered. The past isn't real. There's only here and now. Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves.
Oh, okay.
The chain clatters to the floor.
Okay, sure.
She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
We're gonna fight her again, and we're gonna have to stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. We're gonna appeal to her authority. Puff her up a bit. There's no reason we can't talk us out. We're gonna unconditionally surrender. Oh, that's easy. I'm gonna try flirting with her. She has swords for arms and we don't. We're panicking. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. All of these ideas suck. Think of something better. Think of something better.
That's right, we just have to think. There's probably an answer if we think.
Just standing there, huh? A bold strategy.
You don't have time to finish your thought. In a moment, she's across the room, blades flashing in the dim starlight. She skewers you.
Oh, great.
Ow.
Ow.
What a surprise. Yeah, we don't even get a second to think without her stabbing us.
Oh, a new one of us.
I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I don't like that we died without us knowing it. This really, really blurs some lines that I prefer not to be blurred. Are we still dead? Are we alive again? How are we even supposed to know the difference?
Nah, just walk into the void.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead.
Extremely not dead.
This is all horribly wrong. How many
Did
times
we
have
die?
you been here?
Should I add to the death counter? I don't know.
This is 4.
What is my death counter at? I'm at 4 deaths.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another... us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
I don't know about that one.
We don't need any other voices chattering about in here. It'll just confuse us. All we need is to keep fighting. Yeah, I'll pass on that. As long as we keep moving.
Come on, show me something new.
Okay, plan now.
We're gonna fight her again. And we're gonna have a stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt. Okay, so these are the same options as before, right? We're gonna appeal to her authority. We're going to unconditionally surrender. We're gonna flirt. We're panicking. Or let's beat her to it. Oh yeah, let's try to beat her to it. That's totally gonna work. It doesn't work. And she kills you again and again and again and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life. And only snippets of the conflict that transpires. Okay, I'm gonna count that as 2 more deaths, I guess. I don't know. I've died a lot. It's fine. Because am I counting each again? 1, 2, 3? Maybe like 3 more? 1, 2, 3. Okay. How many times can you die in one scene? 4 times? 4 or 5 times, apparently? Your memory blurs as your consciousness sleeps from life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
Then you skewer yourself.
Oh, fun.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought.
Are we?
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps.
What's the point? It's all the same.
She skewers you.
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
Do you see that? We almost had her. That was luck. But we only have to get lucky once. Compliment her on those gleaming blades. There she skewers you.
You're cute.
Did I die again? I think I died again. I'm cute.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. Okay, let's go again. Just panic. Flee. She skewers you.
Oh, okay, so is the skewering counting as a death? I don't know.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one. She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels. She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time. You're right. One last time, that's all we need. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason. She skewers you. And then everything goes dark.
Okay, I'm gonna count that. All the other skewers I'm not like counting as a death, but this one is a death. So I think it's 11. I'm not really sure. Mutually assured destruction, chapter 4.
Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin and we'll take it from here. Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand.
Our steel claw? I'm sorry, what?
Ho-ho! What if we throw it out the window?
Sure.
Over my dead body.
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
It sounds like Eeyore.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
Oh no, there's a horny one now. Smitten is what the game calls it, but let's be real.
I'm sure I can think of a better way to die. They're all the same, really. How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything. The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top. There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them. Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time. Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
This is not our star-crossed lover.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along.
Perfect.
Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs? Or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this.
No one cares, narrator.
Don't care, just want to win. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it? I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
What are you gonna do?
Are you gonna say what she does? Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing.
Her new thing?
Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts.
Oh. She dead?
She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades.
Oh, great.
A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
I really don't like the sound of heartbeats. It gives me a lot of anxiety.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Holy shit!
She's gorgeous.
Absolutely divine.
Yes, behold, the perfect woman.
Princess be all cheery. Look, I got these pointy cool thingy. Maybe I stick in you. Lol, I know I'm so quirky.
Do you think we can throw her out the window?
I don't know. The freaking horny guy thinks that she's pretty still. He's crazy.
That looked painful.
Yeah, it looks a little painful.
How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
By the way, my name is Uniquella Quirkly. Beautiful where?
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it. What just happened?
Empty your mind.
It's so quiet.
Him too.
Something feels different about you.
Wait, I missed. Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once. You do not act, and that through that inaction, your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Beautifully pointy and sharp. Your weapon clashes against and again, and entering a rhythm free of thought and free of self. There is only one dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into the play, the faster your heart pounds, and the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo, and then an opening. Your blade strikes the free of volition, and hers strikes too. Master yourself and vanquish a sharp foe. Okay. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. So I got a good ending? Okay, I died though. You do not get to see each other die, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. Approach the mirror. You do so. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach toward the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. You've grown. The bloat. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was.
I think at this point I no longer would.
I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm gonna kill you, right?
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Untrad? She said untread, weird. You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met, thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Why do you want me to bring you the next time? What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. Do not worry. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Oops. Do you have any thought on this new vessel?
This one is sharp and single-minded. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for an indomitable heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
So you don't have any preferences on how do you like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are a weave of emotion at odds with themselves, but they are only perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have given me enough to build a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. I will transcend in due time, and there is no way forward but to contribute to my awakening.
I'm ready to go back, attack the entity, or destroy your body. Attack the entity. Your will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
Destroy your body? You raise your will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Oh, okay. I'm ready to go back now.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Okay. Okay, everything goes dark and you die. Great. Okay, the game crashed again? No, it didn't. Okay. I'm just adding the death. Love it. Love it. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her.
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick BRB to like go to the bathroom and get some water. But we in this loop again. Yes, slay the princess. Slay princess. Okay, so I'm gonna put on the BRB. Hello, I'm back. I realized that the BRB command is break, not BRB. So I was like, why isn't it working? What happens if I try to leave?
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
No. Okay, fine, you're persistent. I'll go to the cabin and slay the princess. Okay, fine, I'll go to the cabin and talk to the princess. Maybe I'll slay her. No.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it.
Mm-hmm.
Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin.
Ah.
How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the cabin. Sheesh. Turn around again and to leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies.
Yeah, that's fine. Maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me into the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this.
Consequences aren't emotional blackmail. They're facts of life, and if you had an ounce of maturity, you'd understand that.
Get in, loser. We're slaying princesses. Having fun, Bills. Yeah, I am.
But fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came.
And it leads to the cabin, too.
Oh, would you look at that. You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
The universe is trying to fuck me over, is what's happening. There is no fighting this, is there? I have to go in the cabin, don't I? Fine. Oh yeah, well I guess I'll start walking in a different direction again. In fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen.
Sleepy. Luxie is 63% sleepy today. Time to take a cuddle with Bidoof and take a nap.
At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves.
Liar, add more sleepy. Yeah, I'm pretty sleepy too. How sleepy am I? Sleepy. Wait, why am I not typing? Okay, there we go. 4%? Oh my god, that is the biggest lie.
But as you focus on your surroundings,
Oh my
you start
God.
to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
There's multiple cabins.
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin.
Oh lord.
And wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Narrator, it is not about you. I'm sorry, it's not about you. It's about the fact that I've been trying to kill the princess for 2 hours. And it hasn't worked, so I'm trying something new, okay? Okay, can you just understand that? Thank you.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Okay, chapter 2, The Stranger.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Wait, did I die? Wait, did I just die before? Didn't us all, you know that, right? But otherwise, you just wander off in search of certain death. You lose track of who's been aimlessly through the wilderness. Because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies. So I guess I did die that time too, huh? Okay. Sure. Yeah, I get it. I'm going to a cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie. She will... If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
Proceed into the cabin.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there.
such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
I failed to drink properly. Oops. Check. Gotta make a mess.
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths. Its material devoid of feature.
It looks fine.
Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust. Or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
Pixie! Slay the princess. How was the rest of Trading Card Game Simulator? Did you have fun?
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise?
Hi.
Wow! You're the first one to use it. Yay.
You can't just say that. And when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world.
Oh, I kept the cooldown on it? Oh yeah, I forgot to change it. Here, I'll edit it right now. Because I did the 7-second wait thing, but I'll turn off the cooldown because I forgot to do that. Thank you for getting your daily fruit snack. Let's see, rewards? No. Power text to speech, edit, turn off cooldown, save. Okay, you can spam it now. Sorry, I had it talking over the narrator. It's okay. You got apricot and now you have 60 snacks. Let's go. My job is to describe the facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess, and through that action, save the world. Also, yeah, check out.
Bean said spam 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 spam. Peggy Bean said spam 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 spam.
I don't know. Did that not work? I had the 7-second wait on it. Hold on, let me check it. It cut it off. I did exactly what you showed me. Let's see. Where it's like you do the text to speech and then wait 7 seconds, right? Right after? Or do you do the wait before the text to speech? I don't know. That's what it looked like you had it. Did you turn off the unlock command? Well, it was already set to off. I guess it was too much spam. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. As facts and guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess. And through that action, save the entire world.
And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together.
Pull yourself together, man!
Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
Stay calm. Okay, we can do this.
How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job. So you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind.
Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard.
Okay, I'm fine.
Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Explorer, you didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
Ooh, we should look at ourselves. Wouldn't that be fun? You won't be looking at yourself because there isn't a mirror. There's the table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
The narrator likes to gaslight us that there is not a mirror in this room, but there is. There's always a mirror.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. You insisting it isn't there just makes me want to look at it even more.
Why would you lie about that? What's the point? I also want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. It doesn't matter. I want to see how
We shouldn't waste time preening. But if he is lying about the mirror, it might be important. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do? So we're all in agreement then. We're looking.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
Okay. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Oh man, so much is happening. I know. It's kind of a lot. So every time we die, we get like a new voice in our head. And we've died a lot, so... yeah. What was that? I don't know what that was. Yeah, isn't it cool?
Okay, fine, you took the knife. But you really shouldn't hold it like that. Then how are we supposed to hold it? The other way, thumb at the bottom. We'll look much cooler and more serious if we hold it with our thumb at the bottom. It really doesn't matter how you hold the blade, as long as you have it.
Dialogues, get all the voices. Gotta catch them all. Hold the blade the other way.
Switch your grip on the blade. Congratulations. Yes! Isn't this so much better? Okay, fine. You're right. This does look a lot better. It really doesn't matter. Just get on with it and deal with the princess already.
Throw the blade out the window. Okay, I don't want to do that. We're gonna enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials.
Are you going to bed, Luxie? Do you want me to tuck you in? Oh, BRB. Okay.
Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
The sleeping? Okay, I'm tucking you in. I'm tucking you in, Luxie.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Take the harsh stairs to the left, take the center stairs, take the soft stairs to the right. I'm gonna go the center.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on.
You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere. You concentrate on where you are, careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else. And so you take one careful, focused step after another. 1 foot down, another foot down, another after that. You lose yourself in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down, or up, or maybe sideways. But no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path. You know that much.
The most true path.
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity.
Can I help you?
Oh, wow. I was not expecting that. Okay, look at her eyes. They look so weird.
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was the trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was here. What's your name?
Princess. You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures, and where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? Again? Have you been here before? Should we tell him? Nah, let him stew. Right, I'm telling him. Yeah, we've been here before, but we never went to the cabin. We just turned around and left until... It's hard to describe. Until the only thing we could see was the same cabin going on forever. And then you told us that the world ended and we died. And then we woke up, and I'm pretty sure you're familiar with all the rest of it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Oh, new plan! Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Getting down here, it was weird. It was back when it was pulled back. From all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. You're apparently a threat to the world. I was sent here to slay you. I'm trying to get out of here, try and free her. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. This is like multiple bullet points.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different.
You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope
Hey, Mama
as your
Llama
very self
Latte.
is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions.
How are you doing today?
All at once you charge forward, knife gleaming to slay the princess just as you strike at her bindings and leave her to languish alone.
We're playing a scary, spooky horror game, so feel free to stay if that's your vibe. Check the trigger warnings, make sure to take care of yourself. Good, how are you? I'm doing well. This game is it's intense. Honestly, I'm not afraid. I'm not I don't feel like I'm scared or anything. It's just there's so much going on to keep track of that it hurts the brain a little bit, but I'm trying to stay hydrated, and it's a very, I love the art style in the game. I think that the art style is so good. But I'm glad to hear that you're good. Thank you for stopping by.
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... We can't...
Oh, you have this one? You only played about 30 minutes. You forgot about it? Oops. I've been playing it for the stream. This is the first time I've ever played it. And I've gone through, 3 full cycles, I think. Or 2 full cycles, and this is my 3rd cycle. But I was told the game is 3 hours. So I'm I don't know what happens at 3 hours. So many games in your backlog. Oh my gosh, I know. That's what I'm looking forward to this upcoming weekend. I'm going to have my 12-hour celebration stream for reaching 300 followers. And I put all the games in my backlog, and we're going to do chat gets to pick which ones that we're going to play. So there's going to be redeems. So if you want to redeem a random game, you can, or you can hand pick the game. And this was inspired by Lizzie, who did her 12-hour stream pretty similarly recently. Who was inspired by Peyton with her members control her live. So yeah. When is that? So right now it's set for Saturday, but we're still voting on the time. But it's likely going to be at noon on Saturday, EST. But yeah, I'm excited.
Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now.
So a week from now, yeah.
No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart. I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit. They just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this.
How surprisingly sincere.
I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
I didn't think our actions had consequences. Oopsies.
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
It's going to be okay. I'll do my best. I don't think you're supposed to be fixed. No. You just destroyed everything. I'm not going to fix you. Say nothing. When everything is possible, nothing is the illusion of choice. But you'll never know if she hears your silence. She's gone. Memories return.
Gone.
Where did she go?
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you. But it's not the end for me, or it's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been through here before, and you always get scared. Or approach the mirror. Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
Oh my god, am I at the end already?
Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
The voice feels small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone at once. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Oh, I've withered. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
You can't be contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. How you can stand to be a contradiction, it doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
Yes, you're torturing me and I hate it. I think I hate you.
You are what brings me meaning. Know that the pain of your journey will subside in due time. But you still have a ways to go before we are done.
You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
What do you think of this vessel?
These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and walls. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. They will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
I'm still planning to kill you once we're done with this.
If that remains your choice when all is said and done, then you may try. But know that I do not wish you harm, even if you attempt to destroy me.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Have you figured out what you want when we finished? Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
Have you figured out what you'll want when we're finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
So you don't have any preferences on how do you like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
Okay. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. Oopsies. Sorry. I died again. Bring the stranger to her. Oh, we're starting
You're
over
on a path
again.
in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, what is this? Interesting, okay. Just gonna go
You
to
make
the
your way up.
cabin.
We're not going to go through with this, right? Ignore him. He doesn't.
Proceed. Proceed, yes.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the blade is your...
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement...
Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. Just continue
Good.
downstairs.
You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. You step forward.
Of course it is. She's
Yes,
dead.
exactly. It's over.
Okay.
With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find.
Oh, really, narrator?
Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
That's bullshit. Let me out here. Oh, okay. I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward.
If the narrator's only got one off, it's gonna be me.
This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy. Hell no. Do you have any idea how to get us back the heck out of here? Of course we are. I like it here. How do we get out of here?
I do, but you're probably not going to like it.
Death?
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end.
Narrator, I don't feel like this is so wonderful. You're just telling me that it's wonderful. You're telling me that you're a liar. You're a liar.
Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Why would using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead? Anything to get out of this hell. Damn, 1 minute without his phone and he's already going for the knife. You're right, I didn't like that idea. I'm going to stick around and do nothing, at least for a little while longer. Anything to get us out of this hell.
You. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world?
No.
An eternity of bliss? You ingrate.
I don't feel very happy. Just because you tell me I'm happy doesn't mean I'm happy, narrator.
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die.
Oh.
The end.
Great. Thank you.
Nice knowing you.
Love it. Thanks, narrator. Chapter 2, The Spectre.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to sleep.
Okay, but I killed myself. What am I doing here? Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise on your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all of this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but let's say if you're back...
Oh, I think I already read this.
Plenty. Well, if you killed yourself, then you weren't listening to me, because I would never...
Because I would never... A second really is the time, at least this version of me. I'm assuming you died, which only happened because you didn't listen to me. Oh, we listened to you plenty. We slew the princess. And then you locked us away in a void for eternity, so we slew ourselves too. Because I would never want you to do anything that, believe it or not, I care about you.
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We slew the princess, the world outside the cabin disappeared, we died, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left? It doesn't matter, because we didn't fail to slay her. And if she's really back, which I doubt, it'll be just as easy to do it again. But after that nasty trick you pulled on us, maybe she's not the only one around here in need of slaying. Just stay focused, will you?
Let's talk about the princess.
Just be quick about it.
If anything, the world ended after I slew her. When I tried to leave, everything was gone.
That's a good point. How do we know we didn't have things backwards? Maybe slaying the princess was what ended the world, not the other way round. Yes. Maybe this whole thing was a trick to get us to end the world. And now we get to go through the whole charade again, wholly aware of what's waiting for us at the end. But that's assuming she's alive in that cabin. We did kill her, after all. You're going to find her in the cabin. If the princess had actually been slain, you wouldn't be here. And let me assure you, killing her will not end the world. I don't know what you think happened to you last time, but it's a load of nonsense. You'll get your happy ending. I promise. Well, that's exactly what we're afraid of. Really? Living happily ever after sounds that bad to you?
Oh well, there's no use arguing over your masochism. The cabin awaits.
Last time around, I stabbed her in the heart and she died. How can someone like that in the world?
She just can. You'll have to trust that what I'm saying is true.
Who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
16 voice. What does that mean, Pigsy? If people, locked her away... Oh, 16 voices, because I died 16 times. So, it, like, ends after, like, chapter 3 or 4, and then it resets. So, yeah, voices you said every time. Yeah. So it's not 16 total deaths for the whole run that I'm in right now. It's 16 total for, like, the whole game. If that makes sense. Right now, this is our first death. So we have 2 voices, because you start with 1. Yeah. Okay. What did he say? Lock in the basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me? Or you're being cagey. What aren't you telling me? I think I asked him this before, so I'm just gonna skip these.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for...
Okay, proceed to cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, she won't be a problem.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. You killed her already.
You didn't say anything about the mirror. I don't want to go through this whole loop again. This whole cabin is different than last time. Approach the mirror, take the blade. Yeah, we're just taking the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
And we're entering the basement.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. 2 deep-set eyes stare up at you,
gnarly,
followed by a mischievous
yeah.
skeletal grin.
It probably doesn't smell too good. Is she a little ghosty?
And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Ghost!
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and
Hi,
ethereal,
Pete's. Welcome
formless,
in.
yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again. If we wanted to.
It is creepy. Slay the princess. Wait and see how things play out. I kind of want to wait and see how things play out.
I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
See, this is exactly what I was trying to tell you about in the woods. This already happened. We killed her. I killed you. What are you doing not being dead? Do you know why you came back? Stop playing the victim. You threatened me last time. I'm sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did that and it wouldn't be too hard to do again. I'm sorry. There isn't any way I can make it up to you. The people who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up. What do you want from me? If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I would have slain you. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different? There's so many dialogue options. Oh my god. You're dead, or at least mostly dead. What can you even do to hurt me? After I killed you in this cabin, I wanted to say it teleported. It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything, and I had to kill myself to escape. I guess I should tell you why I was sent to kill you. You're going to end this world. I was told you were going to end this world. Okay, clearly slaying you isn't going to work. What do you want? Okay, team, I'm out of ideas. Thoughts? If you're dead, then there really isn't much for me to do, is there? I guess I'll get going. Leave her in the basement. I should've, sorry. Let's team up. All she needs is some chapstick.
Nobody tricked you. And the fact that the princess's spirit has risen from the dead should be more than enough evidence that she isn't exactly sweet and innocent. It's all been an act. She's pretending.
I wouldn't say she's ever pretended to be sweet or innocent.
She does have a little bit of an attitude, but I can't blame her. We didn't kill her after all. I wouldn't be nice to my murderer if I was killed. The fact that you apparently botched the landing isn't on the me you're talking to, nor is it on any other version of me that you've encountered.
What do you mean I botched the landing, narrator? She's dead.
You're using a lot of words to say a lot of nothing.
The enemy of my enemy.
The princess circles you again, her icy fingertips trailing up your spine, sending shivers rippling across your flesh.
I don't want enemies. I don't want to fight. I just want to go home. Is that really so much to ask?
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
Oopsies. I killed you. What are you doing not being dead?
I don't feel very bad. But I guess I'm not dead. So you must have only mostly killed me. Or maybe death is only mostly real. But it's also mostly not real. I'm not sure. I'm just the one these things have happened to. Not the one with all the answers. Or any of the answers.
What's the worst a ghost can do? Oh no.
But we're not a ghost. Unless we are?
Ooh, plot twist!
Death, at least as a form of permanence, is just a concept. And clearly it's not a very useful one anymore. Maybe we should throw it out entirely.
See, this is why I didn't want you to talk to her. Death is not just a concept, it is an extremely real phenomenon. Don't let her distort your reality. Cold, hard facts exist. The truth exists. It has to.
Narrator's coping. Your body's right there, though. Your dead body.
The princess glances back at the bones lying on the floor.
It's just a body. Do you believe these bones? Or do you believe me? Because those bones aren't talking to you.
She's seeing things pragmatically. We should do the same. Reality is what's in front of us, not our preconceptions of what it should be. There doesn't need to be a static truth. There doesn't need to be objectivity.
Do you know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me. All I know is there's a hole in my chest. Not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper.
Oh. You were trying to feed the cat snowberries.
A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
How are ya? Is there any way I can help you get home? Do you need me to bury those bones?
No. Those bones are just a body. They aren't me. Bury them. Smash them. It won't do a thing. But you can help me. This place won't let me leave. At least, I'm not alone.
You were listening though? Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it?
I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place. Even the spaces between the walls.
I don't know.
But I never found a way out.
I don't know how many endings it has.
Right back here.
I think that I've done the full loop 3 or 4 times. This is my 3rd or 4th time. Because I think I've gotten 3 endings so far. Let me look at my achievements. Does it say which ones are endings? Because I got Slay or Better. Was that an ending? I don't know which ones are endings. I have a lot of achievements. I've tried before you came back to me. I explored every inch of this place, even spaces between the walls. I never found a way out. I always wound up back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything will be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are 2 very different things. It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you own me.
Oh, that was creepy.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him.
Him?
I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
Wait, what? The narrator? She is, and I hope I don't need to explain. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Voice of the cold? Yeah, I don't know. So something interesting is each time you die in the game in a new run, you get a new voice, and they have different personalities. So Voice of the Cold is someone who's cold and uncaring. Voice of the Hero is the one who's trying to do heroic things. Voice of there's one that's trying to remember all the names, pessimistic. So they just are kind of different aspects of our inner voice.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
What if I say no? This would just be temporary, right? You'll leave this once we're out of the cabin. If I let you in, do I still get to be in control? Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. Sounds great. Let the princess possess you. Yeah, sure, let's do it.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
I think the explore means it's an action? I'm honestly not sure. But yeah, some things say explore. And then some are just like dialogue things. But I think like the explore means it's like an action.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
That's not good. I'm gonna pause a second for the ad break, do a little stretch. Don't want people to miss anything. Not the jump scare ad. Oh no. Okay, it seems like the ad break is over. She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads over your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart all the way down your limbs. Your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I've definitely been jump scared by ads before.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body.
Across my body.
You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor. Are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass,
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me, is what I am.
She sounds nicer, doesn't she? I'm glad we let her possess us.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too. I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you.
Oh, I didn't mean to.
Everybody
that.
knows that.
Obviously she's nowhere to be seen. Oh, okay.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
Well, you're being a little biased here, narrator, don't you think?
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
I think I can't think straight. There's too much noise. Slay the princess or leave the basement.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time and everything will be fine.
Maybe like explore means get more information.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her. One way or another, this is all going to end.
Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
Leave the basement.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do.
Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world?
It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world.
I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn?
Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door.
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able.
I'll have you know that I do hate you. Thank you very much, narrator. I hate you as well.
It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate.
And whine.
This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
Trudge forward.
You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
Aw.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will.
Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
Open the door.
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. You collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see... yes?
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming.
He had it coming. He had it coming. He only had himself to blame.
But what about us?
Dun, dun, dun.
Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world?
We're still here.
Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
Pick up a passenger and take her to her destination. On top of the other world. This is so Little Mermaid coded. You feel lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
You actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, killer.
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I'm meant to be.
You don't get a chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before. You always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
You don't need to comfort him.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is gonna be nice. It's the end for you, but not for me. I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Whatever makes you happy.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You're unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Do you think there are people out there? Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Do you think there are people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are too small for us. You and I are the only things that interest me.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is vaporous. She is a dream for a life she could never have. But that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for an understanding heart. Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No. Their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. He does. I don't know why. What I'm going to do when I find him. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. He does, and when I find him, I'm going to kill him! He does, but you're going to have to keep that to yourself. I'm going to kill him.
If he is anything other than us, he isn't worth the effort to destroy.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
1. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
If this is the last time, is there anything you'd like me to bring?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just gonna stay here.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you.
Wait.
I will see you when you return. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Oh. The game closed again. I should have known it was gonna do that. I was thinking it might, but I'm like, girl, we already did that one time. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
I will be waiting. Okay, I died again. Bring the specter to her. Okay, the hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the wood.
Okay. Let's go to the cabin. 17 times
You make your
ONG.
way up the short
Yeah.
path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
How many chapters are there? Usually, like, it's 2 to, like, 4. So different story branches go off in different directions. So, like, the first 2 I did, I think were 3, and then the third one was 4, and then that one was only 2 chapters.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Yeah, it is interesting.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking
It always starts the same, though. That's why I keep, like, skipping through this section so much. But, like, yeah, your choices, like,
is almost
have different
entirely
branches.
bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine. The blade is...
Okay, we're gonna take the blade. Enter the basement.
The door to her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds... Don't let it fool you.
I'm just gonna go quietly.
You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs. She's so... Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I'm gonna go
You step forward.
Oh? No, I'm probably chained up in this... So, you should just drop it.
She's unarmed. If you...
I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Squint at the princess while holding
You
the
stare
blade.
at the princess. She squints back. The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
Squint at the
Squint
princess
even
harder.
So does she. At least nobody's dying right now. You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
Okay, we'll slay her, I guess.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured. Holy shit, that hurt! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around.
Finish the job.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here, either.
Ooh.
Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
The two of you fall to the floor.
This was fun.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
No.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yay, death. Yay. The adversary. The adversary.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Oh yeah, no, that was a quick one. But that's still just chapter 1. I think
You're
we're on
here
chapter
to
2
slay
now.
her.
I didn't see what the title was.
If you don't, it will be the end.
Because chapter 2 always starts like this whole deja vu thing. Yeah.
A warning. Before she will lie. Lying. Are you sure about the point of the princess? Crystal.
So. Yeah.
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement.
What voice did we get this time?
You take the blade from the altar.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulphuric odor to it. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening.
Oh, so now she's bloodthirsty.
Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
Okay, so that's the voice we got. We got the stubborn one.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight.
Okay.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view.
Is she a devil?
A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall. Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us.
Yep, hero, cold, and stubborn, because we've died twice. So we have hero as always the first voice that comes along with the narrator. Tiefling princess? Yeah, I mean, she's cute, right?
And you brought your little knife, too. Yes. I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
Okay. You look different.
You look exactly the same.
Alright, fine. If you're not going to address it, I will.
What?
You've already met the princess has already met you. The two of you killed each other. Did you think you'd be able to just openly talk about all that without me noticing?
Maybe. You did seem to just gloss over the whole thing for a while.
Of course I glossed over it. When a colleague says something insane, glossing over it is one of the best ways to stay focused and keep moving forward. But enough is enough. I believe you. And that's all the more reason to take this seriously.
Ugh, narrator, you finally believe me?
You don't know that whatever brought the two of you back to life isn't a fluke. And beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember.
Okay, well, narrator, we don't really care.
Are you okay?
Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
Just because it bothers you, I'm going to take this even less seriously. I don't know the depths of you don't know the depths of my own apathy. No, I don't know what you're talking about. I've never died. Do you see how alive I am right now? Would someone as alive as me already have died? I didn't think so. Don't worry, I'm gonna do a good job. You got me. Pretty much everything you said is true.
I know. You and the princess have been talking about it.
You don't have to be so snarky.
So do you remember me? I actually am here to free you. I'm not saying I'm not here to fight, but I think the two of us have a few things to unpack first, like how we're still both alive. I haven't decided what I'm doing yet. Attack the princess. I don't know what happened to you since the last time we met, but I am not fighting a giant demon lady Bye. Turn around and leave. Yeah, I want to say that. That sounds funny.
This path is already worn by travel and has been seen by one of my many eyes. You cannot walk it again. Change your course.
So you do remember me. I actually am here to free you. I'm not saying I'm not here to. I haven't decided what I'm doing yet. You do remember me?
Oh, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life. So, why don't we do it again?
Did she just say best 3 minutes of her life? Okay.
See? She wants to fight us again. There's no reason for us to stand around talking.
I'm actually here to free you.
Free her? You aren't. I don't know why I'm even bothering, to be honest. You know the stakes of the situation.
Who says I want to be free?
You don't want to be free? Are you serious? If you don't want to be free, then what do you want? Me? Anyone? Why wouldn't you want to be free? What do you want?
I want the two of us to fight to the death. I want to feel your knife split my flesh, and I want to hear your bones snap beneath my fists. Is that really too much to ask?
I think it's a little bit excessive.
Yeah, especially that last part. Don't be such a coward. I'm just being cautious. If it comes to violence, we can find a way to deal with her that doesn't involve throwing our life away. I'd rather not die again, and I find it deeply disturbing that you seem to relish the thought of it. Because it doesn't matter if we die again. It'll just be another opportunity to have the fight of our life. We don't know that for sure, and I'd rather not bet on it.
I'm not saying I'm not here to fight, but I think the two of us have a few things to unpack first.
What is there to unpack? I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There. Unpacking done. Don't you get it? We've been given free rein to wail on each other. Forever.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
And why not? You decided what to do with me quickly enough last time. Are you scared I'm going to kill you again? Maybe you're worried I'll put you down for good this time. If you want to talk, I guess I can talk. But you should come a little closer first.
Step closer.
Blade held tight in your hand. You take a cautious step towards the princess. You stop a few feet short of her reach, her chains taut as she stares down at you. She's a lot bigger than I thought she was. Why do you sound so scared? We can take her.
Well, what do you want? Because every second we waste talking is a second we could spend killing each other instead.
Okay, girl, we don't have to rush. We can take it slow. Oh, why do you want us to kill each other? Can we just, I don't know, spar a little? Maybe there's a compromise where we can get what we want. Nobody has to die and the world doesn't have to end. If all you want to do is fight me, does that mean you won't end the world? So you're just fine, locked away in here. You really don't want to be free? Yeah, can we just spar a little?
Sparring? That's just play fighting. It isn't real. What's real is when my flesh splits open. What's real is when you keep getting up until your legs can't hold you. What's real are the things we do to each other when the only options left are winning and dying. That is the only thing I'm interested in.
We have to figure out why we're here.
We don't. Because I know why we're here. We're here to kill each other.
We're here to kill each other? It sounds like she doesn't care if she dies here. Maybe we can use that to our advantage. How boring. I'm not interested in watching you try and outwit her. I'm interested in overpowering her. We shouldn't need to use any dirty little tricks to win.
I don't mean why we're here existentially. I mean quite literally. Why are you here in this basement? Who sent me here to kill you? Why me? Why you? There are answers out there and we need to find them.
And then what? I'm still going to want to coat these walls in our blood. I know what I am. I don't need answers.
If you want to do is fight me, does that mean so you're just fine locked away here? What happened after you died?
I woke up. Didn't you?
You don't have any wounds. You're different. The basement is different. Doesn't any of this bother you? Do you not care what you are?
Ugh, I care, okay? I guess I just care differently than you. When I saw you come back down here, I thought you would understand. I thought that we would want the same thing. But all you've done is ask me annoying little questions. It's like you don't even want to enjoy being alive.
I wish you could hear me right now. I want to enjoy being alive. I want to fight.
You don't have any wounds.
You don't either.
You're different.
I know. You already told me.
This basement is different.
I like it. It's so cramped. Like the only way out of here is through each other.
Or we could just walk single file out
That's
of
right.
here.
Not everything has to be so violent.
That's pathetic. I would never do that, and I hate that you even suggested it.
Leave it at that. How about we attempt to free her?
Did I hear that right? Did you just say you're going to try and free her?
Yeah, I did.
She doesn't even want to be free. Exactly. So beyond the apocalyptic moral implications of letting her out, how do we even think that's going to work? I mean, we have a weapon, right? We could always just cut her out, yeah? While she's trying to kill you. Yeah, why not? And then what? Do you think she'll just follow you out of here? Maybe. I don't know. It's worth a shot, isn't it? No, it's not.
We're doing it. Free the princess. The narrator is right. This is a very silly idea. Let's fight her. Attack the princess.
Finally ready to complete your destined task, you launch off the wet stone floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards the princess. Here we go. Let's make this count. Oh, we'll make it count, all right. As you bridge the gap, your blade slashes across the princess's chest, splitting skin and drawing a jagged line of bright red blood.
Why did we pick to slash her chest? Okay, sure, whatever.
She's unfazed by your onslaught. Her expression barely changes as her fist collides with your ribs, cracking them like twigs and driving you right back down to the basement floor. You can hear her chains snap as you struggle to recover from the impact. She almost looks disappointed in us.
Aww.
Why is she disappointed in us?
Oh, you don't actually get it, do you? That knife may be sharp, but you clearly don't want to kill me. It's not fun if you hesitate. It's not fun if you try to trick me and make me bleed out. It's only fun if you go straight for the heart. You need to put everything you have into seeing me dead. Or what's the point? So don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. Kill me.
Don't let her get in your head. Reincarnation or not, this world needs you to win.
Reincarnation
She's
or
huge,
not?
but that probably means she's slower than us. Take it slow, think it through, and don't panic. Bleeding her out is our best course of action. Don't listen to them. She understands something that they don't. The only way to win, the only way out of this is through her.
Bait an opening and maneuver her. Strike at her heart head on.
If that's your plan, then that's your plan. You push off the ground, ignoring the pain in your ribs as you charge at the princess once more. You can feel flesh give way before a sudden impact blunts your momentum, your weapon tightly lodged in the bone of her arm. She grins at you from behind her guard. Pull it out. We'll try a different angle. No, we can do this. Just keep pushing. We're not gonna win if our weapon's stuck in her arm.
Unlodge the blade and attack her from a different angle.
You pull back on the blade's hilt, doing your best to free it from its sinewed prison. But as you tug the blade free, the princess slams you down onto her knee. It collides with your ribs, and you feel them splinter, cracking like wet wood from the impact. And you find yourself in mid. You hit the floor. Your ribs
Wait, what happened? You find yourself in midair, effortlessly tossed across the room. Okay. You hit the floor, your ribs complaining in pain, but you feel the hilt of your grip. You still have your weapon.
push yourself off the ground and attack the princess, trying to bait an opening. You do your best to outplay her, slashing out and leaving red cuts in the tattered remains of her white dress.
but you have little room to maneuver. For every glancing blow you manage to land, she slams you against the wall in retaliation, each impact threatening to be the last.
This weak little dance isn't working. Just toughen up and overpower her.
She's throwing us around like a rag doll. I think overpowering her is a little out of the question.
Did you think you could stop me with a few cuts? All this dancing around is doing nothing but annoying me. I own this place, and I own you.
The princess's arm shoots forward, her palm wrapping around your head, fingers gripping your skull.
How disappointing.
She squeezes, the pressure unbearable as her fingers dig into your scalp. The last thing you hear is the unsettling crack of your skull, and the sickening churn of what was your grey matter. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Ooh, I died. Yay. The Eye of the Needle. Chapter 3.
You're on a path in the wood. If you weren't so damned, fear is good. Fear keeps us alive.
Oh, wait, I missed something. If you weren't so damn afraid of what she'd do to you, we wouldn't have died back there, Stubborn said. LMO, new game. Bale's tries to see how many times she dies. I'm trying a lot.
So what? You'd have us cower in a corner? No, but that place suits her better than it suits us. She's big. We can't hope to find holes and openings down there. We need more room if we're going to survive. Are you suggesting luring her into the woods? Do you have any idea how dangerous that would be? If you lose sight of her, if she manages to slip away, that's it. Game over for everyone. Yourself included.
Game over.
Are you not challenging us on all the looping? Have you known about it the whole time? Are you the same one we've been talking to since the beginning? Sorry to disappoint what I'm sure must feel like a grand revelation, but that's not what's going on here. We've never met. Then what is going on? What's going on is that you'd only be saying the things you've been saying if you'd already been here, and if you'd already seen things you weren't supposed to have seen. It doesn't matter. We could go in circles forever. I don't like staying still for too long. Let's get to the cabin, see this through. It's good to know that at least one of you is still capable of reason. We may have the same destination, but we're not the same. You are still an other, and I don't trust you. Well, fortunately, you have an entire trip through the woods to reconsider that.
I'm never gonna trust you, narrator.
There's nothing to reconsider. We're all for violence here. Are we? I haven't signed off on anything yet.
The hunted, yeah.
Violence is the answer here, but the method is equally important to the act. You can't let her leave the cabin. It's like I said, all just circles. Instinct tells me we need space, and I trust instinct. Nothing else to say. Not for me.
We haven't talked about, how different this place is. I wouldn't even call these woods. It's like her influence has poured out into the world. How's it going, Nikki? It's going well. How are you doing? I think we're on the last loop because she said she needed one more vessel. And we got her a new vessel. So by the time we finish the storyline, I think that we will be done, maybe? I don't know. It's like I said, it's all circles. Instinct tells me we need space, and I trust instinct. Nothing else to say, not for me. We haven't talked enough about how different this place is. Thank you for the hydrate. It's like her influence has poured out of
It's
to the
evidence of
world.
one of many ticking clocks. You can't let her spread any further. Things are always changing. She changed, the cabin changed, we've changed.
Your movie
The woods changed too.
just ended and you're still dying. How was your movie?
Because they're not supposed to have changed. This is supposed to be a path in the woods. If it's not, it means something's gone horribly wrong.
Did you expect that I wouldn't be dying? What if I don't agree with the plan? What if I'd rather do something else?
You're the chooser. The best we can do is advise. But we can help if you let us.
Lizzie, welcome in. Thank you for getting your daily fruit snack. You got blue raspberry, and now you have 63 fruit snacks. Beats, thank you for getting your daily fruit snack. You got blueberry, and now you have 25 fruit snacks. It was cute. Good, good, good.
These are just powerless thoughts and opinions. You don't need to let them drag you and the world to ruin.
It's a wild Lizzie. No matter what happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. We might as well see this through. Silently pursue the cabin. I'm done with this. Bye! I'll go to the cabin.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up the hill at the cabin. I hope you've given serious thought to your predicament.
No last advice for us? No words of warning?
From what I gather, you've heard it all before. There's no use screaming into the wind.
I don't know. Screaming sounds pretty good right about now. I could use a little catharsis.
Catharsis is for when we're finished. For now, we need to hold it out in front of us, something to chase.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is suffocatingly tight, more of a glorified tunnel than a building. Its stone walls squeeze against your sides, leaving you no choice but to press forward. The only furniture of note is an iron altar jutting out from the wall, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. See? We have even less space than before. We need space or she'll kill us. And the only space is out there. Take it!
There is a mirror at the end of the room, and that's it.
A mirror? But there is no mirror. There's the iron altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
I can't, narrator. I can't with this whole mirror thing.
There isn't a door. There is. Circles, circles, all of it circles. There's something for us at the end of the room. The what and the why don't matter until we know them.
I agree with the freak. Let's get a move on already. And worst comes to worst, we can smash it.
Take the blade.
Take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. There's no overcoming her without it. We need every part of us to survive, and that steel claw is as much a part of us as any.
Approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it, as if you don't see it. You're rather committed to the bit, aren't you?
It isn't a bit!
Right there, it's right in front of you. It's a bit grimy.
Why don't we wipe it clean?
Smash it.
You bring your fist crashing down against the door leading to the basement. It swings open, scraping against the floor as it reveals the dim path ahead. Before you is what may as well be a sheer cliff face. There are enough footholds that you'll be able to clamber your way to the bottom, but it will require careful effort. The air hissing up from below is warm and wet, like the breath of an enemy locked in close quarters. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Narrator reminds me of the dude from Stanley Parable. Oh yeah, we hate narrator, by the way. He's a gaslighter.
Her voice, bold and fierce and impatient, echoes from the chamber below.
Do you have more fight in you than last time? That was such a disappointing show. I know you can do better than that.
Goad her. Rile her up. If she's angry, she'll make mistakes.
If you want to fight, then how about you come and get one? I don't know if you can get out of there on your own. Are you sure you want to fight? Continue to the basement landing. Let's just go continue.
You've nowhere to go but down. You start the difficult journey, gripping the stone, lowering yourself foot by grueling foot. But soon, there is solid ground beneath you. Remember, every crack and crevice will need to be faster than her. You turn to face what lies at the end of the narrow tunnel. The princess, imposing and tightly muscled, grins back at you from the darkness. Her face widens into a broad grin.
There you are, knife in hand. How thrilling! Attack me, bleed me, twist the blade in my flesh, break your bones against my body. I want a real challenge this time.
We can't get that close. She'll kill us in the tight space, steel claw or not. Make her come to us, stand beyond her chains, and let her become frenzied. She'll break them. Then we run. I really don't like the sound of this. It's the only way we live.
Well, what are you waiting for? If we're gonna do this right, you can't be scared. You need to want this as much as I do. So go on. Make the first move. Don't keep me waiting.
We can always fight when we're done, but I have questions. I want to know what happened after you killed me. No, not down here. If you want me, you'll have to come and get me. If you really want a good fight, see my best, we need some more space. Why don't you want to be free? Why do you insist on fighting me? I'm not fighting you. Step closer. Stopping just outside her chains. Slay the princess. More space.
The princess scoffs.
Oh, you're up to something tricky, aren't you? You're teasing me with what I want, but I'm sick of waiting. I'm not going to let you give me another bad fight. I'm going to get what I want.
Bloody desire in her eyes, the princess rushes forward, ignoring her chains as they bend and snap. Run. Without hesitation, you turn back the way you came and scramble up the ledge towards the tunnel entrance. As you near the top, hands desperately clawing at jagged stone, you glance back. The princess is right on your heels. She doesn't bother to scale the wall as you do, instead digging deep into the rock of the cliff face with her fingertips in her rabid pursuit.
Anywhere you go, I will follow.
She's kind of bad.
Good. You reach the ledge and hoist yourself up into the tunnel, the cabin door finally in sight, at once within your grasp and infinitely distant.
What is all of this for? What's the point? You and I are always going to end in violence, so why bother to run? I know what I am. Why can't you be the same? Little bird, where do you think you're going?
We're almost there. Don't think about almost. We're there when we're... And we'll take the fight with us.
She's spitting, though.
Your skin hums tight with adrenaline as you burst through the cabin door and roll onto the grass. You glance back at the cabin as the princess, singular in her desire to destroy you, explodes through the doorway. You are walking a dangerous path. If you waver once, it's all over. So get it right.
There's nothing left to slow me down. Do you think this is better for you? Do you think this space gives you an edge? Then show me. Show me that you've been worth all the room you've taken up in my head.
Do it. Be swift, strike true, be where she's not. Let your body move you.
Are you sure you want to do this? You're free now, and out here I have the upper hand, but we don't have to fight. You felt... Okay, I'm gonna kill her.
You leap from the grass and bound towards the princess, keeping low.
Charging me head on? Brave and foolish.
Her body braces for impact, anticipating the clash. That's where you're both wrong. Left, now! As the princess strikes, your body swerves to the left. She overextends, stumbling as her balance shifts unexpectedly. Strike. Before you can finish the thought, you lash out, the blade slicing through her leg. She turns to swing again. Right. You move out of the way, but this time it's not quite as clean. You can feel a bruise already blooming where her elbow crashed into flesh. It's nothing. A scratch. Yes, it could be worse. And you managed to gift her another cut in return. We're actually going to pull this off, aren't we? You just might. But don't let it get to your head. Not until it's over.
Yes, finally! This is the hole I felt in my heart. This is what I've needed. This is what I've been missing. This is how it always needed to end. Both of us giving it our all, beating and bleeding each other to death.
The two of you engage in a devastating flurry of blows, each of you wounding the other again and again. She's stronger, but you're faster, and the deeper the both of you fall into your lethal dance, the more your edge shines over hers.
She's slowing down, blood pouring from wounds, splattering at her feet, leaving her weak and unsteady.
More! Keep going! We can't stop now!
You spy an opening, but this time she's waiting for you. She lets you sink the blade deep, trapping you in place long enough to wrap you in her impenetrable arms. You're slammed to the ground.
Nothing! These blows are nothing to us!
But her gambit wasn't enough to close the gap. It wasn't enough to kill you. She stares you down, coughing up a splash of blood as she gasps for breath.
You've outplayed me, haven't you?
With the stone cold stunner.
Something feels wrong.
And? Then what happens?
What happens? Lure an enemy to an advantageous terrain and win a wide open field. So did I win? But you don't have the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Oh, there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Bye, Tommy Mommy. It's gonna be okay, trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. That thing reeks of death.
You'll always remember her.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is gonna be nice. It's not the end for you. I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. If you say so. I'd like to be somewhere nice.
Maybe there'll be a good fight there. Maybe we'll find her again.
Okay. All the voices in my head. Okay, you approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone. Once again, the mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Are we the narrator? I don't want to be the narrator. I don't like the narrator. You knew it? A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image and the glass in two. Oh, that were nothing. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Ooh, is this a puzzle? So, you're the narrator? I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help, after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
The princess said we couldn't be nothing. Yeah, she did. What are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I am an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you, after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Others like you. You've said something like this before. Has every narrator really been different?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
Oh, there's so many questions I can ask. Do you have anything to say for yourself after all this hubris? After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live? I have so many questions for you. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that?
It doesn't hurt. I don't feel pain. Not physically.
I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions?
We've already crossed the point of no return. There's no saving me now. Not that there's ever been much of me to save.
So do you know about the looping? So many times I met you and you denied it as even being a possibility. Why did you lie to me?
Any other version of me you talked to was just that, a version of me. It wasn't me. As to why they lied, perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant. And for all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really? Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
What is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Why would you want me to destroy the concept of transformation? What would it be like to live in a world without her?
Light. Burdenless. An eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love. No more fear. No more howling chaos. Just life. Forever. There's a cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself.
Of all things, why the princess? Why couldn't it be an ant or soggy bread? And what is my true identity?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Run out of questions. Death of the author. I think you're out of time. I'm not gonna slay her, and I want you to know that before you die, for good. Rest easy, I'm gonna destroy her. Rest easy, I'm going to destroy her. How is this one not a lie, but this one is a lie? Oh, because you're saying, like, if you're actually gonna do it. I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what... Just watch him end.
I've said my piece, and my time is up.
He does yap
like
a lot.
I said, I'm just an echo.
The
And
yapperator.
echoes always fade away.
Bye! As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The long quiet. All of this is you. The narrator is right. You are the long quiet, a vast, nascent god. And it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. Bring the eye of the needle to her, a tunneling vessel. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. The operator is never invited to the function again. Ooh, spooky. Oh, that is... I don't know if I like that. That is a lot.
I can finally see you. And you can finally see me. It's been so long. and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I miss you too. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear about our conversation? I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Do you know about the echo?
Every word you spoke found its way to me.
Are we?
I know him, and I know his
What is
construct.
happening right now? Are we interrupting
He was deluded
something?
by his fear of death.
It's
Pay him no
very
mind.
interesting. I'm not gonna comment on it too much. What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
I can't believe we traded Muscle Mommy for this. I'm gonna wait for the ad to finish. Oh, okay, looks like it just finished. Not Muscle Mommy. Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is this all following on me? Oh, there's so many questions. I was told this was gonna happen when we reach this point. I don't think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
I crush you. I bleed you. I grind you to paste. My scars are a memory of what you used to be to me. I want those feelings back. You run, but you do not run away. You take me somewhere new. Somewhere we can dance like we used to. But I could not follow your steps. There was no better gift for me than the gift of defeat. You showed me how much more I could be. We made each other better. To have no challenges to fade into nothing. A life without obstacles is no life at all.
Address this vessel's statement directly. We both become better for what we've been through. No obstacles are equals. Can meaning not exist in absence of pain? I fought you to protect others, not to be better myself.
And yet you changed regardless. Your perspective widened.
Oh God.
A shiver passes through you as unseen fingers dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they don't return it. I offer you absolution, and you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was used to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
Address this vessel's statement directly. Appeal to your shared humanity. Reject your authority. Argue your independence. Reject her perspective. I get it. There's no need for us to keep fighting. I'll leave without you. I just don't know how.
Oh?
Is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me. My masses mob you. There is no beginning to them, and there is no end. And there is no end. There is only the flood of bodies. There is only the flood of bodies. In every moment you hold every possible sensation at once, and then you hold them all again. Sensation at once, and then you hold them all again. But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything.
Everything.
We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
This has always just been about us. Two people forced to hurt each other again and again, but we don't have to hurt each other anymore.
You cling to your notion of pain or suffering. There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict.
A boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On and on it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, then alive and dead, and alive and dead, all at once.
You learn to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
Continue to appeal your shared humanity. There can be love and conflict and beauty and ugliness between us without bringing the whole reality into the picture.
We are the whole of reality.
What is a person? Is it their body? Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone,
Oh, wow.
do you still have who you started with?
No?
A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that fear it.
We're not the whole of reality. Why won't you see me the way I still see you? Why won't you see me for what I am?
I could ask you the same. There is only room for one of us to be blind here, and I know it to be you. We are each other's mirrors, and are we not divine?
As the clash between you abates and you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. What do you think happens if we leave here? Okay, I'm ready to go, but how do we leave? I never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave? I can't let that happen. I can't let everything die. I'm gonna slay the princess.
Even now you think you can destroy me. If it takes all of eternity to break your delusion, I will still break it.
You don't have to face her alone.
Which hero are you?
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
You know, I have no idea how good it is to hear
It's
you.
good to be here. You'll never be able to strike a decisive blow from out here. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Then let's go. And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
Is narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
If the offer still stands, could you describe? If it's just you and me, did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
I don't actually know how I feel about him being gone.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he? Yeah. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows.
What is out that window? Oh my god.
There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know I've already mentioned it, but if we want to see this through, we're gonna need that blade.
Take the blade.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
Enter the basement.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
We both know why you're here. You don't have to draw it out for my sake.
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are, knife in hand. That sight brings me back. You're going to do it then, aren't you? You're really going to kill me. You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
Sit. I don't think I want to be a god. Are you... Oh god, there's so much dialogue. Are you the same as you are out there? I only wanted to slay the you out there. It's easier to want to kill an abstract concept than a person.
Well, I don't want to be at the end of that knife, so how about we figure something out? What if we tried doing this forever? I can do whatever you think I can, right? So, make me put it all back. Make me fix the Echo's construct and make me wipe our memories of everything that's happened. Make me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up. Before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
Would resetting it do anything to help them, the people out there? If you continue to exist, don't they continue to die and suffer?
Fixing that is on you, not me. If you want me to help them, you'll have to make me help them.
We're gonna find ourselves back here. I think we're talking about this right now. How do we know we haven't done this before?
Well, I don't think that's something we'll ever get to know. But odds are we've probably done it before.
How do you know that things won't end up worse? What if when I'm back, my way back here, I'm different and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let out and bring about the end of everything? I have to kill her.
You and me both. Whatever world you want to build without me, I hope it works out. Despite our differences, I've always loved you, and I wish you nothing but the best.
You blink and the princess is gone. All you have left of her is a small, melancholic weight that sits at the border of your heart. Whatever action brought you and the princess into being was rough and jagged and left each of you with a piece of the other. By destroying her once and for all, you also destroyed a part of yourself. But the world hasn't ended. Things continue on.
She's gone. And I don't think she's coming back.
No, she's not. A small part of her is with us.
Is that a metaphor, or are you being literal? It doesn't matter. We don't need to linger down here anymore. Let's get going.
Leave the cabin. You leave the basement behind. Then the stairs. And then you leave the cabin itself.
It's quiet here.
and the path of the woods outside are empty canvas, and there is more to see beyond this place, the fruits of your labor, a world free from death. Set yourself free. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in your limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and beyond an agonizing tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confronting you across infinite sides and infinite angles, and you push back, staring against it. But it does not yield.
He's gone. She's gone. No one is left to trap us here but us.
Open your heart and bear witness to your new kingdom. All at once, the unyielding tension gives way. And then shattering, you are free, and before you lies the endless expanse of absolute reality. A new absolute reality, one forged by your will and by a long and arduous cycle of bloodshed that has stained your hands countless times over. But there will be no more bloodshed in this new world.
It's finally over, isn't it? But all of us are still here.
I knew we'd finally see it through. All it takes to be a winner is grit and determination.
We really did win, didn't we? We're the house now. We get to make the rules. This is nice. No more hunting. No more running. Just us. And whatever's out there.
Absolute reality. Who would have thought there was really a world outside of us? And who would have thought we'd actually wind up siding with him?
The whispering, and the coercion, and the bickering. Everything horrible about being alive has stopped. I could get used to this.
That wasn't very hard at all. Speak for yourself.
Well, boys, how does it feel? We're not just on top of the pecking order, we are the pecking order now. I hope this was all worth it, because I'm personally inconsolable.
Lucky for us, you have forever to get over it.
Time mends a lot of things. You'll get better.
Hear, hear, to our vanquished foe.
It's good to be back. Now we just have to figure out what to do with ourselves. Forever. No problem. We can do that, yeah?
Yeah, we can do that.
New and unending dawn. Slay the princess. Yay! Credits! Thanks for hanging out with me today, everybody. That was a longer game than I thought it would be, because I heard it was 3 hours. Took me 4. I wasn't even, like, taking that many breaks or, like, talking to chat a lot. They just like me for real. Thank you for the bongos, Lizzie. I'll be back probably on Tuesday. I'm going to be playing another game that I impulse bought called This Bed We Made, and it's a mystery, and it's a little bit gay, so I love that. I'm excited to play that later. Oh, I got another achievement. Finish the game. The good ending doesn't count. Is there a good ending? Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, we love our gay mysteries. Yeah. Lizzie's like, gay? I'm in. Here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. Oh. A playlist? Oh, that's cool. Huh. Explore the Discord, join our mailing list, join the subreddit, follow us somewhere else, make your playlist, play other game, return to main menu. That was such an interesting game. What is a good ending? Especially in this game? Oh my god. Thank you. Thank me. That was fun. It was it hurt my head a little bit. It really made me think, you know what I mean? But I enjoyed that. I really did. I wonder how many endings there really are. I don't know. I only got 20 out of the 97 achievements. I kind of want to get them all. The tags do say it's a dating sim? What? No way. There is like options to flirt, but I didn't take them. Wait, now I want to look at the tags. Visual novel, horror, choices matter, psychological horror, choose your own adventure, story rich, dating sim, interactive fiction, point and click, romance. It does say dating sim. CRPG, lore rich, walking simulator. I don't really consider it a walking simulator, but okay. Simulation, first book, comic book. It definitely has a comic book style. This is considered a Souls-like. Okay, so this is my first Souls-like. Dark humor. Oh, hi, Ty. Really looking like a French princess right now. Oh my god, thank you. How are we doing? We gotta date the muscle mommy. We'll have to play again to get some of the more endings. But yeah, I have a little selection of spooky games. Oh my gosh, Yuli, you got out of work? Let's go. We just got the ending to the game, and it took 4 hours. So. I don't think this is a Souls game. It says that it's Souls-like in the tags, Lizzie, okay? So it counts. Oh, it totally counts. You're finally home and you want to die? Oh no, was it that bad? Oh no. It's not the tag lies. Pegsy, you can't crush my dreams like this. I mean, yeah, it's so Souls-like, Bailey. Come die with me. So many people. I know. Like, everyone's coming out of the woodworks. Showing me so much love. So, am I allowed to? Okay, so here's the deal. It looks like I'm gonna be doing my 12-hour stream on... Let me check. It looks like people are voting for it to start at noon on Saturday and go till midnight on Saturday, and that's EST. So I'm excited about that. But if you want to vote, feel free to join the Discord, and you can let your voice be heard. But I have 2 more streams before the 12-hour stream. Maybe more if I'm feeling crazy, but I don't want to overdo it with the streams because I want to have my energy for the 12-hour stream. So I'm going to do This Bed We Made, which I also impulse bought, and then I'm also going to do Gone Home, which is a game that is not like scary, but it has kind of like, it has vibes to it. And I feel like not enough people talk about it, so it's going to be a replay for me, but I wanted to play it on stream. So yeah, that's what we've got going on. Very story-based this week. And then 12-hour stream, I have a list of games, and this is inspired by Lizzie, who is inspired by Peyton, and it's going to be like, people will get to redeem a random game for the list, or they can pick a specific game, and it'll like do a poll to see if people want to switch to that game. So if you want, I can just be playing one game the whole 12 hours, or we can play a different game like every, like, I have cooldowns, so it'll be like every 15 to 20 minutes or so, because I didn't want to be too crazy. But it can be pretty chaotic. And then I have some other surprises too. Oh, it's eerie. Yeah. You need to sit down and play games, but you don't know what to play. Oh, that's a mood. It's a mood. Hades, always Hades. That's what Lizzie will say, yeah. But let me see who's on. And we'll pick someone to raid out to, because that game, I need like to just stare at a wall after playing that game. Just for a little bit. You do have that? You should play it, Yuli. Wait, I have Persona 5. Okay. We're having ideas. Let's see. I don't know who I want to read. There's people that I know. Labyrinth, Animal Crossing, Dead by Daylight, Minecraft, Just Chatting, Retro. What is Retro? Animal Crossing, Lakeburg Legacies. The talent. I don't know who to read. Maybe, I think that... What vibes do we want? Do we want cozy or do we want chaotic? What vibe do we want after this? People. You're about to stream Persona 5? Well, Yuli, if you start streaming, I could just braid into you. You'll do it? Okay. I'll wait. Persona 5 vibes. Go, go, go. I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh my gosh, you added the daily redemption. I'm so excited to get my daily. You'll hear people being stupid. That's fine. Big Nanas, the Quad. Thank you for hanging out this whole time, and thank you for getting your daily fruit snack. You got blueberry, and now you have one fruit snack.
Pegsy Bean said Bales has TTS, so if we spam it, we can make it less awkward for her just waiting for Yuli.
What was with the pause? Waiting for Yuli. That was such a dramatic pause.
Pegsy Bean said, I guess it only works if you have 500 points and multiple.
In multiple. I think that's valid. I'd kill a man for some fruit snacks right now. Ooh, drama. That's so dramatic. That you're gonna kill. Wait. No, okay.
Pegsy Bean said I spelled multiple wrong and I don't even know why I added that to the sentence, but that's fine. I just wanted to say words and make it seem like I had something to say.
You do have something to say. And I love it. I love you. Totally saying the things, and you're doing great. You're doing great, honey. But yeah, do you think that I need, because Pegsy
Bean said everyone in this chat is lovely and valid and things that you say are important.
That's so true. Pegsy, I have the thing. I looked at the message you sent me in Discord, and I have it set up exactly as you do. So I don't know why the wait thing isn't working, but I don't know. I don't know. I would test it right now, but do I want to? I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna try to send in multiples. Okay. Sounds good. What a
Pegsy Bean said spam spam moosh moosh spam spam moosh moosh spam spam moosh moosh spam spam moosh. Pegsy Bean said no.
Said no. No.
Lizzie99 said if I have to suffer with Inspector Gadget theme music in my brain. So do you, Inspector Gadget? Woohoo. Inspector Gadget. Pegsy Bean said no.
Oh, Pegsy Bean said no. She's like, I'm not gonna suffer today. Oh my god. Drama. Wait. Okay, so I'm looking at my TTS redeem. And I have the text-to-speech. And then I have the wait. And I have it for 7 seconds. And unlock commands is toggled to the left side, which is off, right? That's correct. That's what Pegsy Bean has. So why is it working for Pegsy Bean, but it isn't working for me? Oh my god, they were roommates. So true. I guess Pegsy Bean is just better than me. You know? S tier Vine. I know, I love it. It's so good. There's just some things. Maybe it felt bad that I was fooling around with it for a long time. Maybe. 7 seconds. Action. TTS. This is gonna haunt me. I'm not gonna be able to sleep at night anymore. Just kidding. I'm just being a little drama queen.
Lizzie99 said do 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 done Inspector Gadget do 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 ooh ooh you woo do 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 done Inspector Gadget. Don 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 Barber, go Gadget go.
I love it. Go Gadget go. Yeah. I don't know why it's not working. It's being silly. I know. Okay, wait. Humor me, okay? Humor me. I'm gonna do the wait command before. I don't know that I want that, but like, okay, do it again. Wait, no, don't do it again yet. Should I decrease? No. I don't want y'all using your channel points when we're testing it. You tried it before and it didn't work for you? Okay, I'm making the text-to-speech 1 channel point. Just for testing purposes.
Lizzie99 said if I were a fish and you caught me, you'd say, look at that fish. Shimmering in the sun. Such a rare one. Can't believe that you caught one. If I were a fish and you caught me, you'd say, look at that fish. Heaviest in the sea. You'd win first prize. If you caught me.
Huh?
Pegsy Bean said no.
Wait, that's so weird. I didn't see Lizzie's, like, redemption. I don't know. I don't even see Lizzie's either. That's odd.
Pegsy Bean said spam spam moosh moosh spam spam moosh smoosh spam spam moosh moosh spam spam moosh. Smoosh. Pegsy Bean said no.
Oh my god, it's not working even a little bit.
Big Nan as the god said D's nuts. Haha got him.
I'm gonna unlock the command. Maybe
Meyerson said Pegsy Bean said all tay clever.
No. Wait. What does the unlock mean? I don't understand what it means. Ultra clever. Oh wait, Yuli is live now. Okay. We can raid him. I can mess around with this later. Okay. Oh my gosh. Renji's channel is for mature audiences, so make sure that's okay, everybody. I don't know if you're gonna be able to handle it. Thanks for being here, everyone. Bananas, I appreciate you hanging out and chatting throughout the stream. It means a lot. You sent a message? Ooh. Cooldowns and limits. Yeah, that's all turned off. You got a 5th grade humor and can't handle it. No, it was funny. I enjoyed it. It lightens the mood. For sure. Thank you for including the link, Lizzie. But yeah, I will see y'all later. Hope everyone has a good night. I'm gonna put my ending screen on and then we'll be over for some Persona 5, which I've never seen before, so we're gonna see how that is and just hang out and vibe. the night away. Okay. Bye.